she does. It drives me insane. And maybe I'm a fool, but she's a safety from the rain. And every little thing she does is magical, magical. And she don't even know.
Clouds are passing over the kingdom. The shadow beckons from the forest, but it does not deter the light. So the story tells how science travel into the caverns and through the caves. Marching on and on, our hero grows weary in the world that he made, trudging through the summer life that had decayed. Where are we now? Where will we go? Flying kites through every finger thumb. The morning dew moved to the grass. The hell we sat into heaven's mass. Limelight sparkles on a tortured blade. Small talk for the wind, the language once obeyed. Our hero grows weary in the world that he made, trudging through the summer life that had decayed. Where are we now? Where will we go? Flying kites through every finger thumb.
Wow, future bass. That's nice. No more future bass. We love you, future bass. Hi, just passing by and making you know what you inspired me to get deeper into into music and starting to play guitar again. You're gonna be better at playing guitar than me in like 2 weeks, so that's exciting. Where are we? We're I'm happy to hear that though. Uh, nice. Good morning. We're the games. We're the games. And, it was technically a continuation from last stream. Because yesterday, I don't know how it was yesterday for me, but realistically it was like earlier this morning. Continuation from, Disco Elysium, because it seems like we're, on the verge of finishing Disco Elysium today. But we can still do stream stuff. Lovely, yes, and nice. I actually want to show something. We haven't officially launched the merch stuff yet, but merch stuff is happening, and I wanted to run through some of the ideas we were having. So, I actually revitalized the main 6-bar one. So this is like some older version of the main 6-bar, and this one's just a little bit more. They've expanded it to some more designs and stuff. I would not recommend getting anything yet because I'm still fixing things and making sure everything looks good. But beyond this, we have some other fun designs. I've expanded to the MTIL logo. We're doing the MTIL logo version now, as well, which is very exciting. I'm so MTA did such an amazing job on the official Vylet Pony logo as well. Oh, I need to release Batty. Batty, you are released. Yeah, MTA did so good on this logo. This logo looks good on like literally everything. So MTA did an amazing job on this. But that's it for the serious designs, because we have some other things like, we do have this, which is nice. They have this fucking cadence, which is great. There's a cadence shower curtain, and the funniest thing about it is the shower curtain, the pricing they gave me is like, the default pricing they gave me for the shower curtain was like $70, and the reason why is because they wanted to, like, this website wants to make sure you make profit from the products, but it was like $70. I was like, who the fuck is gonna pay $70 for a shower curtain? So I knocked it down all the way to $50. And long story short, if someone buys the Hello Rose shower curtain, I will make 2 cents off of it, which is great. So if you want to give me 2 cents, make sure to buy the shower curtain. We actually have Dex did a fucking Tiberius Monarch of Lunch Meetings. We have the Monarch of Lunch Meetings poster. It's a poster. We have a really shitty like hoodie with it, like just a fucking image on it, which is great. You can get it in black, so it maybe like slightly blends in better, but it's like so like bad on purpose. It's great. Do you want the fucking Tiberius Monarch of Lunch Meetings pillowcase? Or it's just a pillow? It's straight up just a pillow. Do you want the Tiberius Monarch of Monsters lunch meetings pillow? Here's another design I just did. This is, I think we have a dark version and a light version. I have the light version as the main display, but I think we have down here. Well, spoilers. We do have a dark version for this one. What the fucking cup, dude? You want the fucking Love and Pony Step cup? I also drew this. I drew the little vid. It's nice. Here's one of my personal favorites. Is this one? Let's see if I can get the full art version of this one, because oops. The product image doesn't really do it justice. Hold on. The product window doesn't do it justice. Here we go. Here's the full art. So pilfered merch is real. We got pilfered merch before Promise Complex. Isn't that crazy? We can get on a hoodie and shit. We have a poster. Now here's one of my personal favorites. I took the fucking picture I took for Twilight Silence and Ponyville and just put the text. This image is insane. If you don't know, it's this. It's just this. It's just this image is insane. Oh, yeah. You can also get it in like fucking. This, you can get this color. I guess you could get. Do you want it on a mug? This image is insane. It's like so bad. But I kind of want this though. This image is insane. It's like you have to tell everyone how to feel about the image. We do have Lampert. Lampert is here. This is the aforementioned Welcome Home Lampert shirt. And it extends to other designs. I mean, you can get it in fucking piss yellow if you want. Which is great. You get the Lampert Welcome Home hoodie. It's all happening. What else? I mean, oh, there's also the inverted color version. If you so desire. What else? Oh, there's the Love and Pony Step dark version. So you can get it in darker colors if you want it. Wait, why not slap artwork from your songs or covers on some clothes to make some cash money? Because I'm not trying to maximize my profits, first of all. Like, I don't give a shit about money. And the other thing is, I only want it to look like shit if it's funny. Like this is funny to me. Like this is funny to me. I don't just feel like putting an album cover on there and representing the album cover that way. It just feels weird to me. Well, yeah, and then we have the if some fucked up person wants this one, it's yours. This image is insane. Is their cadence the actual hat? You know what? I might have news to share about that at some point. We'll see. But anyway, this stuff is all like made on demand stuff, so it's like stuff that's perpetually available, but it's like not like, you know, the highest quality shit you're ever gonna see in your life. So my idea is I'm probably going to have this just for like really basic merch stuff. And then I might open a Redbubble for specifically stickers, because I don't like the stickers from spring. So I might do a Redbubble for like stickers only. And then my other plan is to do like limited releases of like other merch stuff that's like a lot better in quality and probably like stuff you would wait for. So long story short, the idea is like having this in Redbubble for like stuff you can get whenever you want to, and then having also like specific higher quality runs of things that are like limited and stuff. So just communicating that. The other thing is we recently updated the album cover for Horse Friends as well. So let me get my Canon catalog folder open. Most people here probably have not listened to Horse Friends, but it's the album I released in 2014. It's almost it was 11 years ago, was it? Yeah, it was 11 years ago. And this is the new cover for it. Dex did it. It's really, really fucking cool. The previous cover we were using for it was this one, if anyone recognizes this. And I didn't commission the art for this. It was just like something I had permission to use. So I wanted to instead have a cover art for Horse Friends that I actually commissioned. So I commissioned this, and what's cool is Dex is referencing the actual original Horse Friends cover, because this isn't even the original cover. This is the re-release, the 2016 re-release cover. This was the actual original cover of Horse Friends. And so I gave that image to Dex, and it did, like, it referenced this in the new cover, which is super fucking cool. I'm like I said to Dex, like, this art is like way too good for this album, because this album's like not great. but like, it's nice to have really nice art for it. So I'll take it. And what's cool is I think I was talking about how I got my photo archive from Instagram. I recovered some photos and stuff, and in the process of that, I also found the Photoshop file for the original Horse Friends album cover, and I was able to get. Oh, sorry. Let me pull this up again. I'm running all over my words. I should wait till I actually have everything on screen. So again, this is the original Horse Friends cover, and I wasn't sure if I just like pulled a stock photo or something for that cover art, or if I took that photo, and I found the Photoshop file, so I was able to open it, and I found the original photo. And I took this photo with my iPad. I can confirm because I remember this. This is there's lore to this. I'm going somewhere with this. Let me get this one up, because these photos were both taken on the same day in the same area. If anyone's from the Bay Area, you might actually recognize this as being Palo Alto, because I was hanging out in Palo Alto for like a day, and I just took these photos there. And I triangulated it, and these photos were taken like a few streets apart from each other. You can find it because this is I always forget the name of this place, but this place is like Peninsula something. If you look up Palo Alto Peninsula Restaurant, you'll find it. And I triangulated that between that and I think it's Gott's Roadside. This is a burger restaurant. And yeah, these are like these photos were taken like 2 streets apart from each other. And the reason why it's like nighttime in one and daytime in the other, you might think, oh, maybe you took one picture earlier in the day on purpose and then one later when you were done being out. And no, the answer is we were driving around for like an hour and a half and we couldn't figure out where to go. So the first picture I took was when we started being in Palo Alto, and the second image was like an hour and a half later after fucking driving around for nothing. So there's your lore. There's yeah, nice. So anyway, long story short, because I still have that artwork for Twilight, and I'm never changing this cover art because I still like this cover art despite like how questionable this EP is. But since I'm not gonna have this one as the Horse Friends cover, it was super cool of Dex to like reference the original like tree thing here. So there's a little bit more personal meaning in this cover now, even though it like really didn't need to, because again, this album's just like kind of a question mark or whatever. What is up with the quickscope era thing? I don't really get it and would love to. Okay. What don't you get about it? I don't know where to start with this. What I can say is, for those who don't know, I've started categorizing my music into eras. Eras with like particular like personal meanings and stuff to them. And I can explain some of them. Where is my Canon catalog folder? Why is it missing? No, seriously, where is it? Okay. I must have put it in the Starship Ponyville folder by accident. Nice. Anyway, here's the Canon catalog folder. Or, not folder, the document. So, the aim of the catalog is to, like... I've retconned some stuff from my discography, and so everything that's canon, everything that's in the catalog is documented in this spreadsheet. And crucially, what you're asking about is the eras. So all of the eras are shown on the side here, pertaining to a specific period of time. And right now we're in the Quickscope era. It felt out of the blue compared to your usual content, horse-inspired music. It is still horse-inspired music. Though. 'Cause, like, not all of these eras are even referencing, like, horse things, either. I don't really know how to explain, because I still don't understand the question necessarily. I'll try my best to explain what I think may be helpful. So again, periods of my music are all segmented into eras. I do this mainly just for myself. Like, I just think it's fun. It's not super necessary to enjoy the music, and you don't need to know it. But everything has, like, personal meaning one way or another. So, for example, the Vinyl Scratch era is just because this is when I was still considering myself Vinyl Scratch DJ Pony. Right. Calamari era is a reference to Calamari Tuesday by Feed Me. Is a reference to this album. And a lot of the personal history I have with a lot of lore also usually comes back to my friend Izzy or Silverstripe. Silverstripe is their artist name, and Izzy is their, like, name. Also, what the fuck? I might need to get that. But basically, after we listened to Calamari Tuesday, me and Izzy together, we both started, like, categorizing things by, like, seafood, and I still do that. So, like, my hard drive here is named Takoyaki, which is a seafood. I think it's octopus balls. And trout, etc. Some of my flash drives are named calamari, etc. It's just a fun thing we do. And that tradition started with the Calamari era, with Calamari Tuesday. The Neon Fall era is actually a reference to, like, Monster Cat visualizers. So, like, things like this. Particularly this kind of color palette. The Neon Fall era is a reference to the Monster Cat visualizer. And specifically, it's a reference to History of Equestria, because we copied the colors for this. And there was no album released in Neon Fall era, but the next one, Era of Twilight. The day we went out to Palo Alto and I took these photos was, like, a very significant time for me. I won't get into it, but that's the reason why this era, the Era of Twilight, exists, and why it exists despite only being one day long. It's because, like, it was significant enough to me to have a day for an entire era. Ableton era, this is because I started using Ableton during this period of time for the first time. Insomnia era is because I got diagnosed with chronic insomnia, which, congratulations to me for still suffering to this day. Buffalo Phil's... This is where the titles get a little complicated. So, Post-Worlds, Chapter 1, the Buffalo Phil's era. There's a lot to unpack here, but it all means something. So post-worlds indicates that it's like post-worlds indicates that this is like the music I started making after I listened to like Porter Robinson's Worlds for the first time and internalized it. And I consider that a really big formative thing for me, listening to Porter Robinson's Worlds. So that in itself literally gets its own like subtitle for the eras. And then Buffalo Phil's era, like what the fuck does that mean? Well, that's because this is the era where Izzy and I started going to Buffalo Wild Wings a lot and Phil's Coffee a lot. And we did a lot of music writing in these places together. We would usually do like discussion at Phil's Coffee, which is a Bay Area thing. I don't think it exists anywhere else. And we would actually do production at Buffalo Wild Wings because I would just have my laptop with me and I would just like actually just produce stuff in the booth with Izzy. And so it's called Buffalo Phil's era because in the era of post-worlds, it is when we started making music at Buffalo Wild Wings and Phil's Coffee. Like, all these words mean something. Then post-worlds chapter 2, the glider era. This one is mildly obscure, but around this time period I started to like lose my religion, essentially. Like I started to stop being a Christian, and that made me spiral into like an existential crisis. And there's like only one song I would ever listen to during this period of time, and for whatever reason it made me feel a lot better. And it was specifically this Happy Machine remix of Yuvitatsu Glider. It sounded like this.
すごい風が変わった気がした水平線は遥か遠く今なく傘を畳まない君の名前を何と呼ぶのかな君の夢見る瞳から手放されてゆく紙飛行機を追ってどんな雨も払うよ私も連れてってきっと一緒に今帰ってゆく
And like, for whatever reason, this was like the most comforting thing in the entire universe. And it hit me just at the right time in my existential crisis to just like feel better. And so that's why literally a single song gets the title of an era, because the song mattered so much to like just staying alive and being awake and like being normal. Now this is a remix by like Happy Machine. I don't really know much about that artist, but Yoshino Yoshikawa, I think. A couple years ago, we actually became mutuals, which was like so full circle, because I never would imagine that our music is so different from each other typically, and it's like crazy that we listen to each other's music. So that's fascinating. And then comes the big one, because Worlds was kind of a big one, but like me, what I consider the most formative, boundary shifting era is when post Undertale begins, because my life can easily be segmented into before Undertale and after Undertale, and I'm not exaggerating. Everything about my life and my art and everything changed after Undertale. And so Undertale itself literally gets maybe one of the most significant eras of like my old music. And I can explain the subtitles. So obviously post Undertale means after I played Undertale. And the detention era. I've talked about this a few times on the stream before, but not everyone's heard the story. So at the end of 2015, I went to Catholic school. And this is after I was an atheist by this point as well. So it's like I didn't give a shit about theology necessarily. Except some of the theology teachers I had were pretty chill. But I'm focusing on like the bad ones right now, because there were some good ones and I'll give them credit. But here I had a particularly difficult theology professor who didn't take very well to anything. And how do I put this? We had a project or like some homework due, and I was sick for like a week. I had a really fucking bad flu, one of the worst flus I've ever had, and I did the homework, but I couldn't turn it in because I wasn't at school, and I happened to come back to school right at the turn of the quarter. And the average teacher would be like, "Oh, you were sick. I get it. I know how to deal with this. I can just put a placeholder grade and then, fix it next semester or whatever." This teacher didn't call me, didn't email me, didn't give a shit, and gave me a 0 out of 100. I fucking failed theology because I had a flu. And I don't fucking fail, by the way. I had a really fucking good GPA. I think I was something like 3.3, 3.5 GPA, which is like not bad. I was a pretty decent student. I don't fail classes. I never failed classes. And I talked to the school counselor, I talked to the principal, and there's nothing they could do about it. My life just got fucked by this one dude. This one white dude. And so, because I wanted to go to Stanford, that was like the university I wanted to go to. I probably wasn't gonna make it anyway because I didn't do a lot of extracurricular, and like 3.5 GPA is still not like, I don't know if that's even Stanford qualified anyway, but that's where I wanted to go. And if I had any chance of getting into Stanford, it was all gone because of this one fucking dude. And to make matters worse, if you failed a class at this school, they would give you detention every day for the next entire semester. And so that's what I did. I had detention every day for the next entire semester. It was so nice. This was like an Ivy League college prep school, so they really gave a fuck about your grades, I'll tell you that. That's not a public school. And it wasn't my fucking fault. I was fucking sick, and I was a good student. I had all the grades to prove it. They didn't give a shit. And so how do I make the most of this fucking detention? As it turns out, there's a reason why Super Pony World 2016 is the first thing that really happens as a result of the detention era. Because I had all this fucking free time to do nothing. So instead of just sitting there and staring at the wall, because I always was diligent with doing my homework anyway, I didn't really miss a lot of assignments, I fucking made music. I brought my laptop with me, and in the detention room, I made a bunch of shit. And one of the most prominent things I made there was Little Dreams. I made Little Dreams in detention. And so the detention era, shout out to everyone who tried to fuck with me at that school. Because I made Super Party World 2016 out of it. I took that anger, I turned it into something awesome, I think. And so that's why this is called the detention era. I hope that makes sense. And the Presidio era is because I went to a wedding in the Presidio of San Francisco. And I didn't really give a shit about the wedding too much, but the atmosphere was really influential, and like I kind of remembered like the colors a lot, and I took some pictures of it, and I don't know, it was like kind of a formative final thing to remember as I was releasing Super Pony World 2016. So that's why that's called the Presidio era. Bonchon era, I mean, pretty simple. It's when Izzy and I discovered Bonchon fried chicken, spicy Korean fried chicken, and it's become a tradition ever since. The lunchbox era is also tied to anger at my school, because there was this family that did the food cafeteria at the cafeteria, and for the first 3 years of my high school, they were doing the lunch there, and they were the best. They were the best. It was like one family or like a group of people who knew each other, like some friends or whatever, and it was like an older Mexican family. And they fucking knew how to make the best food in the universe. They didn't give a shit. They were cooking. And I loved eating at school. How many people can say that? That'd be like, oh, the school food is good. How many people can say that, right? But then came the dreaded senior year. You know, the year where everything's supposed to be the most fun? Where you're supposed to have the most fun because they don't give a shit anymore? Then came the dreaded senior year. And the Mexican family that was working there was gone. Where did they go? No fucking idea. Instead, and I'm not making this up, this is not exaggerating, the people who were in the cafeteria were a bunch of like white people with lab coats. I can't fucking make this up. They were in lab coats. It's like they were running experiments on us with their like strange organic food. I'm not kidding. I remember them wearing lab coats. And they were like feeding us like strange food from like containers and like boxes. It's like, dude, we used to have like freshly made full-on gourmet omelets at this place, and now we get plastic hamburgers. And so I called it the lunchbox era because this is the time where I started to fucking just bring my own food because I couldn't give a shit about what they were giving us there. I was just disgusting. It was just disgusting. It was the most disgusting shit I've ever eaten. So, that's what the lunchbox era means, and it only lasts for 4 songs. And nothing particularly, like, important. I mean, Show and Canterlot is, like, kind of important, but it's whatever. Era of the Mercury Moon, or the Professor era. So, this is where, like, my friendship with Izzy Silverstripe really, like, skyrockets into, like, being involved with each other in a lot of our art and stuff. And this refers to a few things. So, era of the Mercury Moon, or the Professor era, it's a reference to 3 things. One is Mercury. It's a reference to Fulminated Mercury, which is the song we did in, it's not going to show here because it's further down the line, but Fulminated Mercury was here. I mean, most people probably know this, but
Yeah, fulminated mercury. Give me that fulminated.
it was funny as this was supposed to be just a demo for Nurture, which is the song that comes before it. But we loved the demo version so much, the Fulminated Mercury demo, that we just like kept it. And it became such a fond memory because it was quoting The Mythsters by To Things One. It was quoting this part in The Mythsters YouTube
It
poop.
may look nothing like TV one person, but TV does. TV know how he looks.
Now there are 2 important differences between what Walt used 50 grams. We're only going to use 55 since this is the 5th time we're using it on the shush. And oh yeah, one more thing, pumpkin.
Give me the
Why a
sauce.
pumpkin? Man,
Whoa, this is a squib.
I'm very hungry.
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
Give me the
fulminated mercury.
Fire!
Give me the. Oh.
Now what we need to do is test this myth.
And so that's what this is a reference to.
Yeah, fulminated mercury. Give me that fulminated mercury.
Now, I have to tell you, one of our traditions, every time Izzy and I have worked together on a project, our traditions are to do 2 things. One, we watch a YouTube poop, and then we watch a Bob Ross painting. Those were the 2 things we would watch before we'd get into the studio and do stuff. And so, that Misters must have been the YouTube poop we chose for that day. So, that's how that happened. And then Moon. Moon, as just one word, is the only reference here. And this is a reference to Pokemon Moon, actually. Because up to this point, I had not played Pokemon for a while. I had not been involved in Pokemon for a while. I kind of glazed over Black and White after I finished it, and I didn't really enjoy X and Y. And so, like, you know, it had been years since I'd really truly been engaged with a Pokemon game. Almost 10 years, it would seem, from this date. And when I played Pokemon Moon, I was, like, affected in a strangely emotional, nostalgic way. It wasn't even that good of a Pokemon game, but for whatever reason, it did enough of the things right that I was, like, it made me really happy. And I remember that as being, like, a game that helped revitalize my interest in one of my favorite, like, hobbies, Pokemon and stuff. And then the last one is also with Izzy. the Professor era, at the end of 2016, there was this stray cat that kept coming onto my parents' like porch, and at some point we started just like leaving food out for it and taking care of it, and we started to realize that it really, really, really wanted to be. It really wanted to be on the porch, and then, New Year's approaching. There was a really big like rainstorm happening, a really big one, knocked out our power a few times, and we couldn't just leave the cat out there in good faith, so we for once in our life let the cat in, and we already had another cat too, so this was kind of like a complication that we weren't really sure what to do about. We discovered that the cat had been severely malnourished and was like really fucked up. And during the weekend of New Year's or whatever it was, Izzy and I were helping to take care of it and stuff while we tried to figure out what the fuck we're supposed to do with it. And we learned through a very convoluted series of events. We called some animal shelters. We called, I think it was SPCA or whatever. And we found out that this cat actually belonged to someone like 3 hours south of us. And we were able to deduce that this random family had this cat, drove all the way over here, dropped the cat off, and then drove away. And everything lined up for us to be able to actually like save it and take care of it. We were able to nurse it to health and get it to a shelter, and then we got information when they were readopted. And we named the cat Professor because it looked like a witch's cat. And it was such a cool memory because like we got to, got the cat back to a nice home. Cat lived. Didn't die. Cat lived. So shout out to the cat that lived. I like that cat. And during that weekend as well, while taking care of the cat, Izzy and I were like, hey, let's see if we can make a whole EP in one weekend. And we were both just like, how the fuck are we gonna do that though? It's not like 2013 anymore where we just put some drums together and call it a day. Like, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna do this? And Izzy was like, well, I've been playing more guitar and like playing some ukulele and stuff. Like, let's figure it out. And we did. And like, we made an EP in a weekend, and it was called Lotus EP. And it was such a huge turning point in the music because it was very acoustically focused compared to a lot of other things we were doing at the time. So, anyway, era of the Mercury Moon, or the Professor era, we consider to be like a very, very, very important era for all these reasons. End of Statera Chapter 1 Takamina era. Well, I mean, that's relatively self-explanatory, but if you don't know, Statera is one of the main locations in Mystic Acoustics. And this is when we started, like, preparing to, write and finish Mystic Acoustics. Then Takamina is the guitar, which is I have my own Takamina guitar now as well. But Izzy had a really, really nice Dreadnought Takamina, and we started using it a bunch in this era. And then era of Statera Chapter 2, the Great Electro Paradigm Shift, is very interesting because during this time when we finally released Mystic Acoustics, we didn't realize it at the time, but this was sort of like the last time where Izzy is Silver Stripe. You'll see them credited in a lot of things because we worked together on a lot of stuff. They were in this year's No Matter What, for example. But the Great Electro Paradigm Shift is because when we released Mystic Acoustics, we didn't realize it at the time, but it was going to be like the last time that bass music was like had an evolution of some kind up to this point, and that's still true to this day. In 2017 is when rhythm sort of overtook like left field and bro step stuff as the primary like festival bass music, like festival type genre, and it's sort of been that way ever since. Like, there hasn't really been a huge, meaningful development in the bass music scene since Rhythm, if you can call it that. And that was around this time that started to rise to prominence. And it sort of signaled the death of, like, innovation in the genre space of bass music, like bro step, dubstep, you know, neuro, drum and bass, and whatnot. So I called it the great electro paradigm shift, because it was the last time there would be like a meaningful evolution in the genre space. However, part of me feels that you could technically consider like color bass and stuff to be a meaningful development, but to me that's still just like rhythm by technicality. What really seems to be a potential for a shift is, if anyone's heard the new SZA album, that feels like the potential future for where bass music could go, and that feels like a meaningful development. But it can't be, you can't really call it a movement if only one person's doing it. So gas lamp era is just in reference to the fact that I went to this like Christmas gathering with my Filipino family, and there was like this like lamp outside that I took a picture of. It wasn't even a gas lamp. I'm pretty sure it was electric, but gas lamp sounded better. And anyway, there was this ASMR YouTube channel. I think it's called just gas lamp ASMR, that I was like watching a bunch in this period of time. And it was very cozy. It was very nice. So I felt like this thing's all kind of lined up for this one. Madeline's era. I mean, cassette chapter 1 is just because this was like a new era of like lo-fi production. And then Madeline's era, obviously just Madeline's from Aloe and Lotus. Pink Hyena era is in reference to, I don't know if anyone knows about this, but there was a very, very short-lived Hyena OC that I had. Let me see. Let's see if I have a picture of it. There was a very, it was a very, very short-lived Hyena OC that I had. And I was like, I could technically create an entire era out of the entire, like, time period that this character was used, and then never again. So yeah. Odyssey era, the eras get a little bit more simpler now, because more things are self-explanatory and more people know what the references are. So Odyssey era is just a reference to Homeward, which is an Odyssey here, of course. Soft Summer era is like really melancholic because also I should mention all of the color palettes are based on like photos I've taken or illustrations related to it and stuff. And Soft Summer era is actually color picked from a photo I took as well. And the reason why is because like this is the first time I had like been out publicly as like trans. I had internalized that in 2015, and then I pushed against it, and I had like a lot of like transphobic rhetoric because I was scared of being trans and shit. Which is a dark time that I can look back on and remember, but 2019 was the first time I was like out and there was nothing to conceal anymore. And it was like strange because I remember being really happy and like being really positive about it. And it was like a really soft, warm summer, like not an overpowering hot summer. It was like just like kind of warm and mellow. And it was melancholic in the sense that it would be like the last summer I spent in California without me even knowing it. Because the dropout era is when my parents kicked me out and told me to leave. And it's called the dropout era because I dropped out of college. I wanted to keep going to college, but I couldn't afford it because my parents weren't paying for it anymore and they just wanted me out. So Last Winter era is one of my favorite era titles, and the reason why is because it's the last time I would ever prefer winter as a season. I've always been a winter person, and this will be the last time I would ever give a shit about winter being like the main thing for me. After that, it's spring. Once you hit 2021, my favorite season becomes spring. Antonym era, or the era that binds us, should be rather self-explanatory. Fish Pop, self-explanatory. Era of Shadow Creek Flow, self-explanatory. In the Bay of Kings and Queens, is a reference to two things. In the Bay is a reference to In the Hudson Bay tag that Pedro did. You know how we do it. And kings of queens are a type of monarch, are they not? Dynasty of the Wolf and Lamb or the Era of the Eternal Hunt, self-explanatory. And now we get to the Quickscope era, which is why we're even having this conversation. And the reason why it's the Quickscope era is because once we've this past like the end of 2024 was like an evolution for me, and I'm kind of in the process of like deleting my former self. And I kind of feel very aggressive about it. I don't feel shy or sad or like contemplative or like melancholic. I'm like here, guns locked and loaded. I'm like, we're gonna fucking kill this shit, dude. We're gonna fucking kill this shit because we're so fucking cool. Type energy. Like, I don't give a fuck anymore. We're gonna shape this world to our image. Type energy. And one of the things I've always been good at was sniping in video games. I am a sniper at heart for every purpose. And it was in 2013 that I started quickscoping. I've been experienced in it ever since. And one of the things that I thought about was identity as a person. I think of it as an interesting gender thing because I remember the moment I came out, I started becoming like really self-conscious of like my interests. Like, is this too masculine presenting enough? Is this like too whatever? And now it's sort of like a reclamation that's like, what if we had Call of Duty but it's fucking gay? Right? Some shit like that. And there's the I'm making a song called My Love as a Quickscope as well. And I'll explain what it means in a second, but I can play this little demo for you.
Be advised, hostile lodestar inbound.
One shot, one kill, fuck a reload. Scream, pick your heart out of behold. I'm in love with the thought of you. Toss a frag to the sky, let your aim be true. Leave it in the background, I don't wanna see you. I just wanna get some headshots in. Baby, come over here and call me names until the shots come. I don't wanna have a single thought. You were waiting in the fire, you were never there. But if you notice me, 'cause I use different fires, or even you're necessary.
Deadly force is authorized.
My love is a quick scope. I've got you in my sights. Now I'm feeling for trick shots. Dwelling from great heights. I don't wanna be a bother, but you make me feel so high. Do you even wanna know me? Do you even wanna know me? Are we really switching sides?
And like the premise of this song, because Love and Pony Step is a breakup album, except I'm going to let Vid and Dub actually fix their problems together, which is different from how my life has gone. I want to give them a much better ending. But My Love as a Quickscope as a premise is like this idea of like being interested in lots of people and like wanting to be friends with lots of people and like giving a shit about each other and like doing it from a distance, because I have this thing of like really like wanting to be friends with someone but also like staying my distance because I'm just like, I don't want to bother them and shit. I don't want to be that way. And then just people that I could like never be friends with, like people who are too busy, don't even really know who I am and shit. And so this idea of like, it can be friendship, it can be romantic love, and it's this idea of like knowing that you have to like stay away And instead of, following through with those emotions, instead it's like, my love is a quick scope, I'll do it from a distance, you won't even know it's coming type shit. It is like a struggle with like parasocial interest, is this idea of my love is a quick scope. And I feel like that's defining a lot of my life with how with just a lot of things. And there are a couple things that the song is entailing, but there's like specifically, I don't want to name names obviously, but there's like this one person who I really respect, that I think is a really cool person, and I've gotten to talk to them a few times, like in at length, and I was like, oh shit, this is so awesome. I really love like talking to this person, like being friends with them. I hope we can talk more and be friends still. And then just like recognizing at one point, like, this person's like way too busy to want to speak to me. And I can't hold that against them. I can't be like, oh, you should talk to me. It's just like, shit, I gotta live my life. I gotta live my life, and you have to live your life. It's like Fall to the Clouds shit all over again. It's like, I guess the song is just like fantasizing about being able to have whatever it is that you're looking at through the barrel, through the scope. And it's like never gonna happen, but it's just like that longing. And it's that it's parasocial. It's not healthy. This isn't to suggest that this is a healthy activity. It's just like, how do you consider that artistically? And so, because right now this is a time of my life where I'm like trying to sort of, I've been a fucking hermit. I've been isolated and a hermit for like years. And I'm like clawing my way out of that and trying to like make friends again and trying to talk to people and trying to like have a social life. And the past few months I've been to a bunch of live shows. I've went out with friends to go do stuff. I've been like hanging out with a lot of new people, and it's like a huge shifting space after I've been isolated for so long. And so it's just like, all this stuff culminating into like, the reason why it's a quick scope is like the culmination of all of these inhibitions and these advantages and these changes. A lot of negative changes. Okay. A lot of like terrible, awful, life-ending negative changes, and still taking them and being like, this can be the greatest thing in the world. I just have to find out how to mold it. That's why this is the quickscope era. Is because this is the year I'm finally taking the shot in a good way. This is a positive thing. This is the year I'm finally taking the shot. I'm destroying whatever was in an inhibition before. I'm gonna do it with one shot. And the other part of it is nostalgia. Let me see if I can get the I keep Pinterest boards for my Hello Luigi. Imagine if Luigi got a low taper fade, right? Anyway, so I have what is it? We have Pinterest. I have Pinterest boards for my albums now whenever I'm working on stuff for like references. What am I looking for? Sorry, I just threw myself off. I can't even think anymore. What was I doing? Love and Pony Step. Nice. I have this board of just like stuff that feels like Love and Pony Step, and going through this and being like, whatever the fuck this was, this aesthetic that was going on in like the 2000s needs to happen again. Maybe this time with more body diversity, but it needs to happen again. It's not just Fruitiger Metro, it's not just Fruitiger Floral, it's like whatever this was needs to happen again. And the reason why it's been so downplayed is because, let's just face it, the world hates women. So the more you antagonize the world by showing it women, the better things are. And people get mad at it. I mean, that's kind of a personal insecurity. That's not your problem, whatever. People fucking hate media for women. And it's awesome to love media for women. I was like venting about this the other day. I was like, I get a lot of like musician reels on my Instagram. I don't know why the fuck I watch Instagram reels. It's just something to do when I'm trying to fall asleep or whatever. I get a lot of musician ones. It is fucking crazy how just like, you'll see some like normal dude, just a normal guy, playing like a guitar about as like good as me, so like very mediocre. And you'll see all these comments like, "Oh, good job, nice job, keep working at it. Oh wow, you're I love your guitar. What are your specs on that thing? Oh, this is so awesome. Keep it up, buddy." And then the moment you see a woman like on stage shredding it up, as cool as hell, by the way, all the comments are like, this is not really innovative enough and isn't really doing anything new. Like, we've seen this before. And like, oh my god, this person's such an industry plant. What's going on? I don't know who is this? You fell off. Like, do people not see this shit's happening? Do people like not see that this shit is happening? Do they not realize that they're participating in this? Or is this completely on purpose? I have no idea. Like, every time I see a fucking video, if a woman's in it, I'm really fucking terrified to go in the fucking comment section. It's like, it's crazy. Default industry plant. Also, I just gotta fucking say, who the fuck gives a shit about industry plants? If they're a good performer, who fucking cares? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if someone was like lab tested to be adored by the public. If it's good, it's good. Who fucking cares? you know what? I'm gonna go out on the side of the road, and I'm going to say that Justin Bieber deserved his fame. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Also, I rated Justin Bieber's My World 2.0 5 out of 5 on Rate Your Music, so that's real. Anyway, long story short, everything I just talked about is what the quickscope era entails. It is like just absolutely fucking done with it. Whatever it is in your life, you're done with it. You're going to 360 no-scope that shit off a roof and take your own life into your own hands and figure this shit out and be the coolest shit ever. You don't care anymore. And we're gonna try and do it in the most like uncorporate, unmarketable way possible. So, that's the quickscope era. Thank you for your question, Fresor. Oh, so yeah, half the hate on Justin Bieber is because he sounded like a girl. Isn't that fascinating? It's so fascinating. It's interesting. Anyway. Do I know? Wait, was this another tab? Do I know my music? Apparition. Not Safe and Sound. That was the working title. Sugar Bell. Nice. Reflected in the eyes of the cavern lurker. Telephone. Letters She Wrote Me. It'd be pretty hard to throw me off on Letters She Wrote Me. That's one of my favorite songs. I actually made a... Hold on. I made a playlist of... Because I have the Vylet Pony Top 20 playlist, I think. Where is it? Artist playlist. I have the official Top 20 playlist for Vylet Pony music. I think if anyone's going to like look at my music, this is the playlist to show them first, unless they want to just listen to a full album. So it has these songs in it, and it's like if I'm presenting my own artistry to someone else, this is like the playlist that I'm showing. That said, I just made a playlist specifically for my own personal favorite songs by me, regardless of whether I'm showing them to someone or not. And this is the actual playlist of my favorite Vylet Pony songs. And it's in chronological order, newest to oldest. And my favorite is having this bottom section here. And my favorite part of this playlist, Does anyone notice anything interesting about this playlist? I'll give you a minute. No cutie marks. Sad. So true. Nice. So, that's where we're at. But yeah, I added Serpent Dance. I actually did this on stream. Those few weeks ago. I took Antonym off of the top 20 and replaced it with Serpent Dance. Because I'm the realest one in the game. Oh, what the fuck? I wasn't even trying to play Seductive Turtle. I just clicked back on the stream playlist. I double clicked that on accident and started playing Seductive Turtle. I'm not kidding. You rocks, you fucking summoned Seductive Turtle. Why did you do that? It's okay, Pika. You can take full custody of Fluttershy. The only reason Antonym's not in the top 20 is because I'm just sort of tired of it being the defining aspect of what everyone talks about with me. I still love Antonym. I just feel less and less like trying to advertise it because it's going to advertise itself anyway. Like, Antonym's one of the most important songs to me ever, but it's so overplayed. Well, it's in my Spotify bio because I am the Antonym of the internet. So that's different. That's the title. I think what I do appreciate so much about Antonym is it's actually something we put effort into. Because like beforehand, like Fall to the Clouds didn't take a great deal of effort to make. We Are Number One certainly didn't take a great amount of effort to make. Even Lesbian Ponies with Weapons didn't take a lot of effort to make. I made that whole thing in 10 hours. Antonym was something we worked on for months. It was like, this shit has to be as good as it can be. And I'm proud that it's done so well because we actually gave a shit about it. Antonym might go back on the list eventually when I'm done being out of my reactionary phase with cutie marks. It's weird, like the more people talk so positively about cutie marks, the less I like cutie marks. So I need the hype to die down around it before I feel more comfortable with it again. Is Monarch doing better than your other albums? Monarch is... Here, I'm going to check the stats really quickly. And we'll get on Disco Elysium shortly. Stats. This is gonna be weird, isn't it? Oh wow, okay. So I have I'm going to show the list of what I'm going to show you is the overall amount of sales. So not amount of money made, but amount of like individual purchases made. This is currently my Bandcamp list of all-time purchases. Monarch is number 3. It's beaten Fish Whisperer. This is crazy. I'd say Monarch's doing pretty well. And also the streaming... the streams are really good. Like, this is a lot of streams for me. It's crazy because I made Monarch to be like the most unmarketable thing possible. And yet, it's doing really well. It's true, Mystic Acoustics being that down is interesting, but it is the oldest album on here and it's still on the list, so that's actually pretty cool if you think about it. I'm also reactionary to Queen of Misfits. I don't feel very great about Queen of Misfits right now. Maybe if I might remake the album so I can like it again. Okay. We've been doing the yapping for an hour. We can play the game now, so we're gonna finish Disco Elysium today. Oh yeah, Queen of Misfits was inspired by Igor. I've been listening to Tyler for years, but Igor was the first time I was like, ooh, this whole album is like front to back, really enjoyable to me. I liked Flower Boy, but it didn't hit me the same way Igor did. Remaster Harper when Reactionary Era is over, maybe. I'd like to remake. Okay, I'd like to remake all of Cutie Marks, but I realize that I should really enjoy Cutie Marks in its flawed state, because it is sort of punk in that way. I can't say the same about Queen of Misfits though. Queen of Misfits is just poorly engineered. Not to be blunt or anything. Oh, I loved Chromacopia. His skin is sticky. Crazy. Crazy ass fucking album. Chromacopia is great. 2024 was such a. Actually, I just realized someone asked me the other stream what my top albums were. Yeah, Chromacopia was really fucking good. Let's see really quickly. This was my top of 2024. Violet and Sizzy when? We technically have already Sizzy and I wrote a song together 8 years ago. Let's see if I can get it. Sizzy and I made this in 2017.
I'll be the toast of the town, the girl on the go. I'm the type of pony popular. Every pony should know. The type of pony, every pony should know. The type of pony, every pony should know. The type of pony, every pony should know.
Sizzy and I have known each other for 9 years, so. It's crazy that 9 years, we still haven't technically put out anything official together. We got it. I was just with her at her show in Portland. She had the weirdest fucking hotel room I've ever seen in my entire life. I need to stay there sometime, even though I fucking live here. Anyway, yeah, that's my top 10. So yeah. Nice. The Joanna Wong album was like an unexpected thing because I've never heard anything from her before. Same thing with Makamami. Or Makami, sorry. I always read that wrong. I didn't expect to like the Tape Hero album as much either. A lot of these are like new artists for me. I had heard Chat Pile the year before. Well, I guess the Joanna Wong, the Makami, the Tape Hero, and the... Does anyone know how to pronounce Sam LRC's name? These are all new for me. I should also mention, like, I don't just, like, put my friends' releases on my Topster unless I, like, actually really feel like they're in my top albums. And, these really do fucking go there. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, my top three were Brat, the Bright Future, and Tidal Memory XO. But cool. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Let's finish this fucking game. I'm excited. Oh, the Godspeed album is gonna fucking kill me if I even think about it. 2024 was such a fucking good year for music, dude. I just can't believe it. We didn't fucking deserve 2024. One of the best. Who is it? Someone I know said that's like the best year in music since like 1975 or something, and I totally ascribed to that. It's like one of the best years in music since like 1975. A bold statement that I fully agree with. And that's even including stuff like the early 2000s. There was like amazing music in every corner of music. Like, every genre had like some of its best albums come out this year. This past year, I mean. We got new Swans, the new Jane Remover. The new fucking Jane Remover is gonna murder me in my sleep, dude. The new Jane's gonna murder me in my sleep. JR is fucking crazy. Oh, we have Black Midi with a BM. We have Jane Remover with JR. Do I need to release a VP? Let me know. Let's go. Rihanna's amazing. She was always amazing. I feel like most criticism towards Rihanna can easily be chalked up to racism or sexism. Oh yeah, the new sound was crazy too. Listen, last year there were a bunch of albums I had to wait to listen to because I knew they were gonna make me like sob my eyes out. The Godspeed You Black Emperor album was like #1 on that list. Like, I have to wait until the absolute correct time to listen to this because I need to minimize how much I'm gonna fucking sob to this shit. What I wasn't expecting was I was like, oh, well, the new sound by Jordy Grape should probably not make me that emotional. There hasn't, in all of the Black Midi albums, I didn't feel, you know, that kind of emotion, so it'll probably be fine. And then the Magician comes on, and I sit there crying my eyes out for like a half hour the first time I listened to it. Like, you stupid fucking white boy. Stupid ass white boy. Why did you do this to me? This was supposed to be my safe album. You asshole. Fuck you. Anyway.
The old man stares at the reeds. His face shows no emotion. Only a faint tremor passes over his feet.
I like to maxim. I like to cry to music too. It's just last year was so horrible for me that I didn't feel like crying any more than I already was. Especially when it comes to stuff like, you know, the Godspeed You Black Emperor album, which you'll cry for more reasons than one, and some of those reasons are going to be real life consequence
The
reasons.
skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought in.
Oh, I should have saved, shouldn't I? Oh well, it's fine.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding. Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that. We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilestein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
Kim is his real partner.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk. Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off. Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
Yes, I'm Trent Heilestein. I never said I wasn't Trent Heilestein. Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh wait. Wait, is that the white man? Sorry, that's not specific. Is that the white man from the outside the wall? I'm not doing a very good job. Is that the white man with his kid? From The Wall? From Pink Floyd's The Wall? From Nostalgia Critics' The Wall? Holy shit. It's Nostalgia Critic. What are you doing here? I know all about your wall. It's so famous. Yes, the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center. So he was trolling us and he knew it.
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence. What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on. Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisoragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show. Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay. Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
I don't want to say this is rude, but I'm saying it.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends. Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
What is sensitivity training?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die. Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, pound, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
That's a very... This is a very... This is a loaded question with loaded answers. Part of me really wonders if it's 3.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vicmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the next world mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension? Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
In the ocean? Me? How could I be possible? How could I be capable of such a thing?
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Please.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. Gun. Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
Yeah, I checked the local pawn shop. You saw the pawnbroker a Vylet 9mm pistol. To pay for booze. It worked too, didn't it? You're drunk right now, aren't you? You fucking bum, I can smell it all the way over here. So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Detective, please. Don't start talking about your pheromone again.
Oh.
This is serious. If you don't...
Then you'll be fired. This is a hearing. Toughen up.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
if she was specially trained. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby's something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass
The
murder.
rivers run red.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been. Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something. Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Shut up, Rhetoric.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Whitmore, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective? The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms: Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
You brought him along. He's a smart little cookie. Let him spew his information. You fucking guy.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Dora?
Perfect vaulting mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so? Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense, yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Reaction speed knows how to stereotype a white man.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, Good work with the missing person, Detective.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink. I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price?
Price?
I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yay.
He's really considering it.
No. You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Working for the epic mob boss known as Bowser. I need you to go kill all the Koopas. You know what, Bowser? This time I'm really gonna do it.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good. Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
Yeah, not like us. 2 clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Other losers too.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant. Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair, the fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too.
Oh god, contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
How is everything so relevant?
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then. Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time. Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one. Incredibly bangable. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
Judith knows what's up.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Who is Lena? Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South,
That doesn't
a
sound
man
very
without
aerodynamic.
eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Doesn't want to leave his boyfriend. Well, hell yeah. That was the game of that was the game. We'll let the credits roll. I think my playthrough was 43 hours. Now I can let myself see all the spoiler shit that I've been avoiding. So this game came out, what, 2018, and then it got a final release in 2021 or something? Like, the game was really good. I really love, yeah, it's a relatively old game as far as I know. 2018 wasn't that long ago, right? Yeah, only 7 years. 2014 is 11 months away. Correct. I'm really glad we did the voice act, or I'm really glad they did the final cut version of this game, because the voice acting, here's the voices by the way now. What? That's the same person? No. Kuno and Jean are the same person? What? What? What do you mean? Holy shit. Oh. Okay. In the final cut, Kuno has a different voice actor. Okay. 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 That makes more sense. It's like I couldn't imagine it. Oh my god. Insulated Phasmid and the Pale Latitude Compressor have the same voice actor. Oh, there's a few voice actors for the Pale Latitude Compressor. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, I played the racist lorry driver. I don't know how to put this, but like, this might sound insane, but this game felt so short for what it was. Not in like a bad way, like, this definitely needed to end here, but the ending came so suddenly to me. Not like there isn't enough content and not enough stuff to do, it's just like, damn. But yeah, again, I was saying, I'm glad they did the final cut version because I cannot imagine playing this game without all the voice acting. It's part of what makes this game so incredible, as everyone feels so fully realized. Even the most throwaway, even fucking racist lorry driver has lore, dude. Even racist lorry driver has lore. It feels also very hard to get, like, proper, plot twists. It feels very difficult to get proper plot twists in games anymore. Like, no one tries anymore. And the last game to really surprise the fuck out of me was God of War, which came out the same year, I think, the original 2018 one. Or no, was it the 2018 one, or was it the... Oh no, it was Ragnarok was the one that did it for me. So that was just a couple years ago. This game actually nailed how honest people actually are. And one of the other things I love about this game is how it shows you, like, no matter what side you take in anything, there's always going to be a shit show. It doesn't matter who you're supporting. Everything's gonna suck anyway. Like, there's horrible people in every corner of this game. Which is also kind of real. But like the Insulindian Phasmid. This game presents you with so much, like, stuff that makes you roll your eyes, like, oh yeah, sure, the doomed commercial area, sure, there's a curse or whatever, I believe you, you know, shit like that. Like, people are saying all this shit to you, like, you roll your eyes, just like, yeah, whatever, sure, say your thing. And then the pale explanation happens. I'm like, oh, that's interesting, that's different. And then more, like, supernatural stuff happens very lightly. Just... I just can't believe it's real. I didn't think it would happen. I didn't think it was real. And it's like... They do such a good job of making you roll your eyes at the concept. Like, yeah, sure, it's real. Warwick? There are parts of the game which are just like really uncomfortable and like shit that makes me like really annoyed, but at the same time, it's not like everyone in this game is a role model or anything, so it's kind of like that, I guess. I was just thinking recently about Lisa the Painful, and how it's like you don't really play Lisa unless you're like ready to be offended by something. Like, Lisa is a game that's like lab tested to offend every type of person in the world, I think. But there's like so much value to it, so it's like question mark. Like, Lisa is like every phobia you can imagine, and yet somehow it has a lot of like value as a game and a really good story. It's interesting. So Disco Elysium was weirdly reminding me of like Lisa, because like everyone's a fucking weirdo in this game too. I think the thing with offensiveness is if you can gauge someone's intentions not. If something is offensive and you think that it's because it says something about what the person's actual intentions are, then I mean, there's reason to not find value in it. But anyway, what's the collage? How do I place him? Where is he? This is so funny. The pale, it's consuming collage mode. What? What? Oh, it's a filter. Huh. Do you have to unlock these or something? Okay. Sure, bro. I'm curious really quickly, because there is the... You could create your own here. I see. Playing on random would be very funny. Dumb as a rock. Yeah, I was pressing the place button and it wasn't working. See? This drag character at the bottom. How? It's like saying it's there, but it's not. It's so weird. Yeah, whatever. It's not like it matters. I was just very curious about it. Okay, yeah, but yeah, that was a really, really good game. The stretcher. Sorry. So I was curious. I was thinking of maybe playing Red Dead Redemption 2 next. Or if there's something else everyone thinks I should play. Because I'm gonna make a regular thing out of this. It's all a part of not isolating myself. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption I think is gonna be a really, really long ass game. which is okay. Red Dead Redemption 2 is on the list. Slay the Princess. I don't want to play Amori because it feels slimy. To say the least. Trying to think of some other things too. Because the thing is I have, I'm running on a Mac right now. Play SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. I was doing that. My main machine is a Mac. I have a Windows partition on here, and then also, I have a PlayStation 5. So it sort of just depends on what the game is and where I'm playing it. So really graphics intensive heavy games I can't play if it's Windows only. I have to run it on PlayStation or else it won't work. Oh, we ran a Black Mesa, alright. Apparently you can play I think Eco and Shadow for the Colossus through streaming. I haven't tried that before, so I'm curious about that. Let's close this right quicker. More like Zack Mesa. I already said no to Amori. I'm kind of open to playing anything really. Like any kind of video game. I actually haven't finished, what's it called? Inscription. I haven't finished it for a spoiler reason. Because it's something that happens in the game. Hypnospace Outlaw, I was playing and I didn't finish that either. I liked it though, it's just a lot of information. Hypnospace Outlaw reminds me of Disco Elysium because it's like super expository, but Disco Elysium does a lot better of conveying this information, I think. Outer Wilds is on my list, I have it. Play Solitaire. Maybe I will. What if I play a real video game? I was playing, I've played Hollow Knight. I could play Hollow Knight again. Space Pinball. Balatro. I keep hearing a lot about Balatro. But I don't know anything about Balatro, just it's a card game. Yeah, I've never played Celeste before, guys. Oh, this one really confused them. Doom games. I played the Doom 2016. I really loved it. I started playing Doom Eternal, but it was super hard. But I saw the Doom, what's it called? Was it Doom Dark Ages? Was that it? That shit looks crazy. New Doom is really good, though. Oh? Did this position really fuck them up? We can claim victory in 70 seconds. Like, here's the thing. I love, you know, older video games. One of my favorite games are all SNES games. And a lot of the times it's like, a lot of older video games just did everything better. But I'll never not give flowers to a new reboot or something that, like, does things correctly. And my thoughts, like, there are lots of remake games that fucking suck. I mean, I used to play Star Wars Battlefront. And then the Battlefront remakes are awful. They're terrible. But, like, the old Doom games were fine. They were great. They were very innovative. And then, oh, they came back. Okay, now what? Oh, no, black is back in the last 10 seconds. That, I don't know. Block this? That'd be fun, actually. I bait this out, so no pony hopping. Go here, look at this. Anyway, like, the new Doom games are incredible. I think they should be given their flowers for that. Like, if you're gonna do a remake or a reboot and it's good, that's a rare thing. This is bad, right? Because of that. That's not a movement that can happen because of this. We'll just castle. Yakuza. Wait, I meant to defend that, didn't I? Yeah, the Dooms... Hello? That is not good. None of this is good. Or is it? Maybe it is. Who knows? I don't know anything about Fable. I've played the only Yakuza game I've played is Yakuza 0. Which I need to play the others. Yakuza is a game that's technically not long. The games in the series are technically not long. But they are very long. Oh, I have played the Metal Gear Solid, but I'd love to replay them. I played them a long time ago, though. Zelda Twilight Princess is a... I was gonna come out and say it. Twilight Princess is better than Ocarina of Time. And better than Majora's Mask. So... As nostalgic of a person I am, I'm also a realist. This was not a good idea. That's never happening. This pawn being gone is not good. I could do this. So let me think about this for a second. Death Stranding is a... Okay, actually, Death Stranding is a game I've been avoiding playing for a bunch of obvious reasons. But I think it might be time to try playing Death Stranding. That's never happening. Damn, this pod was kind of integral, wasn't it? I just, like, gave it up. Well, this is... We'll try it. I feel like a lot of people probably hate it because it wasn't very clear what the game was supposed to be, and then when it came out, it really wasn't what everyone was thinking it was going to be. Okay, they left again. I think enough time has passed that it's easier to evaluate it for what it truly is, rather than what you wanted it to be. Because I remember sitting in high school in the cafeteria with my friends and being like talking about theories about Death Stranding, and then Death Stranding didn't come out until years after I had graduated high school. And then when it finally came out, it was just like not something that not what we expected. But maybe there's value in it. So I might give Death Stranding a try. Someone out there loved Death Stranding like a newborn, but it couldn't be the newborn that's in the game. Do I do the abortion screen? Any Supergiant game. I could play Hades again. I wouldn't mind. Easy game. Play poo. Batty. Batty. No, no, no. Abortion jump scare. What is this? What was the abortion screen about yesterday? I didn't get the joke. The joke is just abortion. Not only do we love pro-choice, but we love recreational abortion. Wait, why did I do that? You know what I'm weirdly excited about is losing this game. No, I'm not trapped. I have this square, but that's not a good square. It's not a square anyone likes. I'll threaten. What I'm excited for is actually Civ 7. From looking at the Civ 7 stuff, it looks like it's gonna be Civ 5 too. Because they're bringing a lot of Civ 5 mechanics back. Civ 7. Good one. Joe Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald. Okay, they didn't like that. Can we keep it going? Everybody say sausage, keep it going. Are we castling today? Yeah, there's a Civ 7. After how many years? We could do that, right? That's actually just a free pawn. Because this is doubled and kind of nice, and just does this again. Why not? The fuck? What's this all about? That's not a square anyone likes to view. But yeah, I was looking at the... Oh shit, I don't know why I didn't see that. It's kind of silly. When I could do this. They're still +2. Nothing defending this one now. Now I've blocked my queen. I don't know where else to go. Because I've been playing Civ since I was very little. It's one of the first games I've ever played. Okay, that's a nice pin. Nice pin at the... This is just no good. Yeah, I mean, the Civ sample in Girls Who Are Wizards is from Civ 2, which is the first Civ game I played. Because it was set up on my parents' computer and shit. We can get out of this pin, but for what? That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. That is never happening because that just frees this up again. I kind of want to exploit that, but... Am I in the position to look at this for whatever reason? I don't think so. Because this is all fine and dandy. So this bishop basically is just a pain in my side. Which is nice. What does this do? Do I like that? There is an idea to look over here and get that rook if we push the king over far enough, but that's that. I don't like it. We'll just connect 4, maybe. Oh? Well, there's this. Here's a thought. If I go here, here, here... I mean, that stops this whole battery from being interesting, maybe, but... I'll try and we can check, but it doesn't... Check doesn't do anything. Because king will just go here, and I can't take this because the king's there. Was that what I was expecting? Because I go here, that's not a check that's happening. Probably here instead. Or here. Does this? That's not protected. So, I don't know. That was like 1,000,000% not the move I was thinking they were gonna do. Why is that move so interesting? Because that's not happening ever. I don't know. This isn't real. Okay. But then that's check and can go there still. If I get a free, I could start, as Sadistic Tushy would say, start munching on the candy. So maybe I'll do that. This bishop is very, very sad. Oh, we can do that. But then we can do this. Goes here. Pawn. And then pawn. I mean, I don't... Huh? Oh, I just realized that these two are looking at each other now. I could, we want to move this, don't we? No, we don't. We could do this. Oh, but everything's a question mark. Just, this is not a fun idea that's happening. I could do this. I don't know. I think maybe this to stop this from happening, and I can still take these, so... I don't know why they were expecting a queen trade as well when I'm down. I don't know why I would I would agree to this. Okay, that's that check. What is that doing? If I go here, there's no white bishop. That's protected, that's fine. What can they do? Oh! They want that. Because this is allowed. So maybe the... Maybe we're going here. Because if I go here and check from here, let's say these two pawns are now here and we can still do this, and that's fine. I lose this. Once I lose this, what do I do? Do I keep hiding or do I counterattack? Is a thing, because that's free, kind of, sort of, not really. And then after, I think we continue hiding because this battery is a problem. Yeah, we do. Yeah, I see a time. I'm taking too long. So after this, I need to just keep moving, I think. 'Cause this can... And then there's some faux castle going on here. And then I can start retaliating, potentially. That's not what I was expecting. To block off their own... Block off their own rook. Huh? What am I missing? What am I missing here? I need to not... I don't have time for this. What does this mean? Oh, that would make sense. Sort of, right? Can't go here. Well, we can go here. We can't go there. I mean, that's... I'm losing that instead of this one. It's kind of the same. Wait, because if I go here... That's just a dance. If I go here again, they're just going to... Right over here. But now that that's not an immediate thing, I'm wondering if I could get that to work. I'm just gonna try it. I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, it's that one. Now I have a view of this, I guess. Now what? What is this? These two? This is just a terrible, terrible misfortune. One day. Jesus. One way, Jesus. Oh, there's that. Of some variety. But there is this too. Okay, that's their aim. This again. I have 30 seconds. I can't go there. This is, fuck. "20 seconds to just play like shit. We got this." Not nice. Not nice. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I think they just win. Too much pressure. Not rematch. Don't do that. Some days you forget how to work moves. Um. Okay. Sure. Lieutenant Kitsuragi would know what to do. Yeah, this is the Pawn King. I do that. That's then what? Has to move. So I'm kind of trolling them. Ever so slightly. Let's just do that. Castle along, and then there's... I mean, that's fine. Right? Always take check for the mind games. I'm the smartest cookie in town. I can... That's free, I think. And then... And then what? What am I cooking this evening? maybe back. Maybe just go back. Blue square is fine. I mean, black square. It's blue for me. Okay. The fork of the century, maybe? It's also this going on. I wasn't. Okay. So I accepted that. These puns are quite annoying, though, I will say. Is that a way? Maybe. That's not protected anymore, but as soon as they advance this. But that's fine still. Because that's not protected by anything, so what they wouldn't. Now, what would be the... Because that's a check as well. They could just push this. That's not happening, so that's fine, right? Okay, they didn't want to do that. Maybe this? Well, that's not good for them, is it? This is defended in this way. I don't know. This pawn really should stay here, because there's all this trickery going on over in the G file. I'm seeing this problem here. There's nowhere for this bishop to really go, except maybe here while the queen is here, and then this moment the queen has to go somewhere else. It's kind of a scary thing behind the wall. I might try that though. Okay, there's something attractive about this if these two are looking at each other. Okay. Now why wouldn't that be free? I do this, that comes to kick, but that doesn't happen, so that's free. Oh no, it's not. I just realized I'm under check. That's why it's not free. Colors are so subtle. Okay. Now it's not free because of this. That makes total sense, actually. So if I do this, they have, this is 1, 2, 3 over here. Do I do this, close off this for me? No idea. I can't be the thinker. Here, and assuming this is here, can't really get over there. So that's maybe fine. Could do this now, maybe. Because if I could get this here, that would be funny, but they'll probably just... Oh. Now I can take this, right? Then they can move this here and do that, but I feel like that's fine. I don't know. They move this. I can't take because of here. But that just leaves this for being free. I don't know. Okay. That's not their prerogative. Now let's looking at this. which is fine. I'm up 4. I don't mind that, I think. So if I don't fear it, nice, almost mouse slip. Still up 4. I have a Discord server. It should be in the description now. It's not on the Discord server, but there is one. I don't even remember where I post it. You can go to my TrixieLulumoon.com and it should be there. That could be incoming. I don't know if I really, because this is a whole, it's all backed up over here. These two are putting in the work though. Maybe just a waiting move here. That's I don't know. What is a logical move here? I could start stacking these. Why not? But. Something here. They want these together, I don't know. I mean, that would be nice. This would be nice for me. I don't know if they're gonna do that, but in the event that they're not doing that, okay, they're not doing that. So that's a battery. But doesn't really do much, does it? I do this to defend this way. Queen last. Oh, that's a move. This is not a pleasant area to be in, I don't think. Kinda wanna complete this stack here. Power move. Some kind. I feel like almost anything they can do is just gonna hurt themselves, but I don't know. Might open this up because this might be kind of scary. It's all open. And I'm up 5 though. This should be winnable, but I am an idiot. as we know. Idiote. Okay, that's covering this. They don't want me on. They don't want me there. But I can still do this and freak these two out. If I go here, queen moves here, still defends this one. Then what do we have? I go here, queen here. And we really don't have anything. I'll try it. But I feel like they're gonna go there. But I could go here. Fucks up the stack, but we start attacking this. Maybe get the queen somewhere. I could go here. Oh, that's something. No, it's not. I mean, one day. Take this. This is undefended. Was that... Yeah, I know. Wait, what was this move doing? I don't even remember what I was doing with this. What does this mean? I'm the professional at losing at time. That's open. No, it's not. I keep saying things that are untrue. Holding you, right? I think after this we'll get Ableton open, we'll do some funny business. Potentially. What's all this then? It's defended. I'm kind of the loser today. I could pin this. That's something. Are we on to something or are we on to nothing? I'm on to nothing. I didn't realize that. It's still pinned, but there goes my advantage. What was I thinking? I mean, that's incoming, but... Am I the idiot? I might be. Why did I not see that? This is why I'm not a grand dummy. I'm just winging it all right now. It was on time. Whatever. All good. Damn. I'm without my emotional support twink now. Everything's falling apart. are we doing? You know what Tracy sent me? Is, she found the Call of Duty Black Ops 1 gun sounds. Now where is that? There it is. Let's go, let's put this on the folder. Oh, these reloading sounds are so nostalgic. Oh, the FAMAS. Such a unique sound. Oh, is that the Pack-a-Punch version? Nice. I have the Black Ops 2 weapon sounds, but let me see if I can find them in a folder. Black Ops 2 weapon sounds remastered. I don't know if I like the sound of remastered. Unless it's just... Let's see. Let's see. I don't know what I mean. I don't know what remastered. If it doesn't sound like the actual one, I'll be very sad. We'll be the judge. That's nothing. That's not a file. What is this for? Oh, it's a mod pack. Oh, I didn't even realize. I wasn't even looking. All Black Ops 2 original files? Question mark? Sounds? Oh, these are all mod things again, too. Damn. It's just weapon sounds. Yeah, it's all just like mod files. I can't actually find the sounds. I mean, I have a YouTube video with all of them in there, but you know, it's more useful as a folder. That's fine. It is what it is. Because here's at least the video I have. Let's see. TAC 45 super iconic. Or is it the B23R? Yeah, that thing. Does anyone old enough to remember when everyone was like, this is like the most OP pistol they've ever released in the game? It's like they didn't even know what's to come, where every game is gonna have like a fully auto handgun at some point. Executioner. This one has a like 2B reload if I remember, yeah. Because the Cat 40 wasn't nearly as overpowered as like some of the other full auto ones. MTAR. These are all so good sounding. The reload, the way there's like that slight resonance when it clicks out, when the magazine clicks out, is so like, that's so good. The cool thing is like the sound design for Black Ops 2 wasn't realistic, like it didn't sound like an actual like gun or anything. It sounded super unique, and I like the compression they used on the sounds too. Type 25 has that really hollow, thwompy. Least favorite gun in the whole game. But it has a nice reload animation. Oh, that one too. It's like, it says it's the FAL, but it looks nothing like one. Iconic. M27, I mean, this was my main AR in Black Ops 2. I think that's most people's main AR. Because the Scorpion Evo is an SMG, right? Scar was very unwieldy, but it was good. Oh my god, I forgot about the SMR. Are we gonna have the Peacekeeper in the SMG section? There's the superior burster. Like, none of that pussy shit from earlier. Fake AK-47. The AN-94. Actually, the AN-94 was, like, fucking cracked in this game. I don't know if anyone remembers. But, like, if someone had an AN-94, that was, like, basically the one to have. This shit was so overpowered. Like, did headshots like nothing. Even an iron, it's like, had such overpowered iron sights, too. Oh, MP7, my most beloved MP7. This thing ruled. Oh, and the PDW! Oh, the PDW. This thing was the best. It's got the... Yeah. So classic. Love it. Damn, I forgot how, like... Yeah, can we do the PDW again real quick? Just... So clean. So clean. So good. The Vector is great. This was the fucking... This was all the good SMGs were in this game. Yeah, I had Diamond for snipers. Okay, this was the only mid SMG, I think. The Shickum. This thing fucking sucks. It looked cool at least, but it fucking sucked. And then there's everyone's favorite, the Scorpion Evo. This thing was unacceptable. Who let this thing into the game? This thing was a laser, and it shut, like, the RPM on this was just unacceptable. And, like, even just the default reload speed. We love to see the Christmas noobs with this one. We love to see the Christmas noobs with the Scorpion Evo. Oh, that's right, the Peacekeeper! Peacekeeper, my best friend. It was the DLC SMG. It was such a big deal. It was such a big deal. Yeah. I was never a shotgun user. S12 was a little good though. Oh, that was a very satisfying reload. Oh, nice. Ooh. That's so nice. Ooh. It's right this way. Such a crazy design. Oh, the fucking KSG. This was the one. This was the OG Olympia before modern Olympia in like the Modern Warfare games or something. Fucking KSG, dude. That's the. You know what? This was probably the most like rage-inducing of the shotguns in this game, and yet you still love it. You love to hate it. You hate to love it. We love the LMG reloads. Forgot about this one. I also wasn't an LMG user, but... And the LSAT was the one I did use when I was using an LMG. I mean, yeah, you were gonna use these if you were in zombies, that's for sure. Oh yeah, the hammer. This was kind of a weird one. Reminded me a lot of a Scar. Okay, and now on to the only guns that actually matter. Starting with the worst possible sniper rifle in the whole game. I mean, this thing killed it in hardcore, but... in normal gameplay, this thing fucking sucks. There it is. Now this was a gun that only real people used. This is the best sniper rifle in any fucking video game that has ever been made. And only real ones picked this shit up. Everyone else was too scared to. Only real ones knew how to wield a fucking DSR. Nice. And then there's the ballistas next, yes? Yeah, ballista, there we go. This one's for the more mobile. It's either between the DSR and the ballista. And the XPR fucking sucked too. This thing was useless. None of the rocket launchers, interesting choice. Conveniently ignoring. Interesting. What I will say though, let's see if I can get a... let's see if I can get my PlayStation over real quick. Something that... because I wanted to go try out Black Ops 2 again on my Steam Deck. My Stream Deck. Sorry. Or it is Steam Deck. Whoops. I have a Steam Deck and a Stream Deck. I have to turn on my audio monitoring. So like I like do appreciate about the newer games is the animations are super good. Something we take for granted now is how fluid the movement is because like these animations are kind of crazy. Yeah, they are up to 6. I do love these animations a lot, and I love especially the pistols. There's a lot of life in them, which is funny to say for games where you kill people, but... We're running, where's my... I do have gold on this one. Working my way. How am I missing point blank? Yeah, I did see the AI generated slop. I'm trying very hard to avoid it. I think a lot of mass produced games are just going to be including that. But yeah, the Squid Game skin. So funny thing is they keep auto-equipping it. I keep changing it back, but they keep auto-equipping it. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I've been like feeling very spaced out today, so I might play something and see what happens. So I don't expect to do super well because I'm just spaced out today. You can tell from my speech pattern. But when you have like ones like these, this one's from the Battle Pass, I think. The animations they have for these are super fun. Check this out. This shit looks like the Battle Pass. Can we do the, what was the one I had? Where is the... This one? This one. The animation for this is, check this out. And the tracers are rainbows. What is this game? I don't know. It's a good question. I'm not gonna play this the whole stream, I'm just playing a couple because it is the quickscope era. I'll play No Sniper this one.
Deathmatch. Let him have it, Black Ops.
They didn't stop the game from sounding cheesy as fuck.
Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Thanks. The fact that you can dolphin dive in any direction is kind of crazy, though. I'm like completely out of primary ammo.
This is Avenger. Targets WBR. Weapons hot.
Okay. Well, that's 13 kills, no deaths.
UAV established overhead. Mover down.
I think they're just really bad.
On my mark. Mark. Avenger, 1 FTL midpoint check.
Don't let this be a reflection of my actual gameplay. I think they're just bad.
They're flying on fuel. Radio returning to tank.
That's ours. I am.
Sustaining standing by.
They're still in their hard scope areas. I'm not even using a sniper rifle.
Bad guy down. UAV commencing surveillance operation. Avenger 1-6, deconflicting. UAV MTS.
Deserved.
50%. Check.
I don't know why I'm scout pulsing when I'm all the way over here. I wasn't thinking.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
I got it for $50. It was already on sale for me. I'm not kidding. I can't read.
Standing by.
But that was 50 on the digital store. Like I don't even have this game physical. Okay. Oh, someone's got their quickscope on. I should have looked at the kill cam.
UAV in the
That felt like a quickscope. I did see the glint, but
UAV fuel check 50%.
fuck, 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 fuck. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
Priority tasking request received.
Good job, me.
Exiting AO.
I really wanted the tomahawk kill so bad. I wanted it again. I wanted it again. I'm greedy. Yeah, I wasn't sure how to feel about the zombies for this game. I tried to do the tomahawk again. I don't even have one. My fucking controller locked up. It said stop shooting right away.
RCXD rolling out.
Oh, I get it. Because it's on wheels. Okay.
Archangel making noise.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm on controller. It might look like I'm on mouse and keyboard, but this is just how I play on controller. I've been playing games for a long time. I've always played on max sensitivity. If you get good at playing max sensitivity, it doesn't even matter anymore. Because this is crossplay, so I'm playing against people who are on mouse and keyboard. Does not hinder me. Not that this is a hard game or anything, but.
That's right, you shithead. The CIA ain't nothing
Damn
without
right.
us.
Mess with the diggers, get your ass buried.
What's good? It's me. That's when I ran out of ammo. I could have gotten 3 in a row there. Look, you can do the Black Ops guy pose. Here comes the Black Ops guy pose. See? Isn't that nice? Stream with the top 5 videos filter on. This thing is nuts, by the way. This is the Scorpion Evo of this game, because why is this a fucking laser? It's an SMG. Do you see this recoil control? How is this fair? Oh, the lag? Like, this thing is just, it's a laser. How is this allowed? Tiberius would just use an LMG. Okay, now I'll quickscope. And I'll do significantly less good, probably. But it's because this is how I play nice with everyone else. It's because I'm too good normally, so I have to knock myself down just a little bit.
Secure the objective.
Lag in the range is crazy.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
I've been out-gooped.
Hard point locked down.
That was a hit marker.
We've taken control.
Disabling Black Ops 6 death mics. Fun fact, I turned it on and I didn't hear anything.
Hostiles have the hard point.
They were in my sight.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
Okay. Quickscoping is like a whole different game of Call of Duty. I have to actually like readjust. That wasn't even a quickscope.
Hard point active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Damn, this thing is slow.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile counter UAV established above.
My fave was Black Ops 2.
Lockdown. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy CUAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Shit, I thought I had my stim on.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is secure. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy harp operational above.
Modern Warfare 3 was alright, but not really close to touching Modern Warfare 2.
Hardpoint located.
This map is
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
you missed Modern Warfare 2.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Nebula.
There's a
What are they
spy in
using?
our ranks. Watch
They're using the
your six.
Frost line. That's the one I've been
Hostile
using.
UAV established overhead.
I mean, that's my main one. This is the one I'm trying to get to gold. Just the LR or something.
UAV inbound.
My first Call of Duty was technically Black Ops 1. It started in like the early 2010s.
Hardpoint identified.
Yeah, this is not doing it for me. I should probably switch to the one I know how to use,
Hardpoint is active.
which is this one.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat you?
Maybe.
Fight back, damn it!
I think the only excuse I have is that I'm just playing like ass right now.
Enemy harp inbound.
Hardpoint really isn't a sniping situation really, but not unless you're playing it with a team, like an actual team of people.
Hardpoint active.
Oh,
Hardpoint is secure.
there's also the fact that there's 3 people partied with each other and they're probably all talking, or maybe they're cheating. No, I'm coping. They're teammates.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy CUAV
Yeah, they were cheating. They wouldn't have missed that.
Hostile UAV
Or that.
established overhead.
Or that.
Hostile skeletons in your AO. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Okay.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified.
No, I think they're just good. And they're
Hostiles have the
teams.
hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
I'm so fucked though.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead.
You mean shipment?
Fucking me! Activate catchback protocols. Get your asses back to base.
Square Bear 87 thinks they're hacking, but they're like all partied. So. Yeah, Squid Games. Was MW2 the one that had Quarry as well? Because Quarry was fun. Like, yeah, it's still technically a 3-lane map, but it's a weird one. I think we had this conversation a couple of streams ago about like what were the best COD maps, but I remember when we were having that conversation, I conveniently forgot about the map Summit from Black Ops 1, which was one of the best maps ever. Summit was technically 3-lane as well, but it had such a weird twisting lane in the middle. Okay, let's try being good. Try and be good at the video game.
Team deathmatch. We have our orders. See it through. Gain the advantage. Now hold it.
You're telling me. I hit markered that one person who dove. I keep thinking I have my stim pack. Also, I thought that was our ally. Did I kill him? I didn't? No, I did. Oh, I wanted to hit that so bad. I'm so pissed. That should have been mine. Y'all fucking saw that. Unfair. Nice molly. Oh, shit. Really? Really? No way. His scope was literally on him.
Enemy scout post detected.
Oh. No, we're fucking
You're falling behind, Crimson.
I'm the video game. That just died.
Enemy UAV inbound.
This also isn't really a sniping map. That shouldn't be an excuse. My weakness, someone running around with a knife. Y'all like that? I'll clip that one.
Standing by. Watch out, grenade.
That was really sad. That was free for me and I missed.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Sorry for using a hand cut. I'm not a real quickscoper. Half of these aren't even quickscopes anyway. Like, that sure as hell wasn't. Let me go. I'm gay. Let me go. I'm gay. This is a hate crime.
UAV established overhead.
The fuck was that?
UAV fuel check 50%.
What? What? Hold on. That was sad.
UAV exiting your grid.
Stop barking. Oh! Shut up. Oh, I missed.
RCXD in your AO.
I have one shot here. You didn't even see it. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was so bad. That was unacceptable. Everyone kill me. That was also so bad. What's wrong with me? Where is my goddamn pride? I'm gay. Nope. No. No, no, no. There we go. Now it's fixed.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Shot delay.
Underwhelming effort today, Crimson.
Bullshit! There's no excuse!
It's true. Excellent job, Gail Nixon.
Five straight.
What is that? What? What did that mean? What did that mean? Tactical stance on the sniper rifles is so funny. Because tactical stance, you just like ignore the scope. It's like this. A true quick scope. Oh god, not West Virginia. Anything but that. Oh, free for all. This might not end
Free
well.
for all. Use of deadly force has been approved.
By all means, they should have killed me. I can't hit a shot today, it would seem. Sure, whatever. What were you waiting for? Okay, I deserve to miss that. But not that, what the fuck? Too much pressure. What the fuck was that? It's fine. No, it's fine. I just didn't think it would be a hard switch. This is never a good idea. But it is this time, apparently. Rip. Very sad indeed. Oh, what the fuck? What are you doing? What was that?
UAV in the turn. We have eyes on.
What was all that?
Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose.
UAV mission timeline 50% expended.
Standing by.
Mission timeline expired. UAV RTB.
Spring mine was disrupted.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Do it, do it. Nice.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Enemy care package above.
I wanted to hit them through the wall.
UAV NCI 50%. Check.
Very sad.
We're flying on fumes. UAV returning to base.
Hellstorm incoming.
Why did that?
Standing by.
Okay.
Stand
No!
down, Crimson. We have what we came for.
I just got a helo. I was gonna use it. Oh well, I'll take second place. It's fine. Good job, chicken. What is this? Sure. That's fine. It wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Could have been worse. That person's gun is going through their glasses. Anyway, this is the quickscope era. Ranger handguard. Is it this one? No. I'm pretty sure this is the best handguard for my playstyle. I'm waiting for this because this improves aim down sight speed. But I'm gonna try and get diamond on the snipers. Hello? Free Colette? Nope, that didn't do anything. Oh yes it did. It just doesn't accept it. Okay, sorry, this will be my last one. And then I'll do actual things. What map? Oh, I hate this. This is not a sniping map whatsoever. Like, 2 major areas are indoors. Let's do it anyway. At least it's not free-for-all.
Team deathmatch. Another day in paradise, Black Ops.
Rally on marked course.
Lead guard. Enemy soldier.
That was terrible. Get a quad feed this game. fucking hate this map for sniping. Good lord.
You've fallen behind!
Most people when they die in this game over comms, they'll be like letting loose like 20 slurs. And then me, I'm like, by Jove, I'm dead. How did that miss? They'll let loose a bunch of slurs and me, I'll just be like, by Jove, I'm dead. By Jove, I have died. How did they spray transfer me like that? A hit marker on nobody? I keep forgetting I don't have my stim pack on. Maybe I need to switch. Yeah, this map isn't it for me. At least when it comes to sniping. Yeah, I this map is so cramped. Could probably do much better if I weren't sniping, but there's so many angles for people to come in on this map.
Eyes on enemy! Net call! Enemy watchdog helo inbound!
Oh good.
We got a rat! Someone find that fucking traitor!
That's a mechanic they introduced as a sleeper agent. Where you can pretend to be in the enemy team and pull people and shit. It's really weird. It's kind of fun to pull off though. When you accidentally crawl on top of a truck? I do this every day of my fucking life. I do. Okay. Kobe? Nothing. Kobe the sequel? Nothing.
Damn it, they must have hacked our comms. Go dark. We'll pick you up.
Holy shit, even Woods is coping. He's like, it wasn't us. They must have hacked our comms. Good job, Chris. Everyone has the most insane names in...
Body drop. All is outside.
Guys, we lost to Nobody, Chris, and Miss Be Nice. Everything's a hell world in this bitch of an earth. Okay. Gaming has been cancelled for the foreseeable future. I have been playing No Man's Sky again. Nice. So what are we doing here? Oh yeah, we had these. We can make these beautiful. Actually, the Scorpion Evo has such a fast rate of fire that theoretically that could be a single cycle. Oh wait, I just realized we're still on that screen. Elgato. Nice. Okay. Let me just... Blop. It's called Blop. Okay. So I made that. What else can we do here? Seductive turtle beckons. did I do that on accident? Sorry, that just like mildly reminded me. Just mildly. Nice. Okay, that's nice. Why does this sound like a Sonic song? Like, it sounds like... It sounds Sonic-y. Bye, Daddy. rifle selection for this was hard for whatever reason. We forgot about this base here. found some, what was it? There was some Hideki Naganuma samples, or was it?
build a phone.
Right here and now, ladies and gentlemen.
What I ain't saying don't go into. There is a riot.
Cravings are the.
I like virtual your only four. There are no bad guys.
What are we gonna do?
And we ain't.
What are we gonna do?
I've been very naughty. And it's so easy.
Christ almighty.
Okay.
There was like, I don't know who it was. I literally found a bunch of Hideki, Naganuba, vocal samples. And now I don't know where I put them. You're in here.
Ambushing.
Look to the future.
There is a riot waiting to go.
I wonder if I can search by ADG file. Well, that might take too long, and I'm just like, ah. Maybe. Surely not.
Over and over. Is he nuts?
No, stop.
What? My fucking car outside.
Go ahead, scratch me. This is getting hot.
What?
This is most disturbing.
What was this? Oh.
Wow! Bang! Ow! Ow!
Bum 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 bum.
Put your house in on a jack, all right, jack, y'all.
Keep on, just keep.
Over. Real nasty rhythm.
This is
24 karat gold silent.
Oh, poison stab. Oh, the Philly hit. Welcome. I don't think so.
this one coming straight from out of the dark.
Clap your hands, everybody. Kick.
Whoa.
Oh.
Right here. All right.
Let there be house.
Let there be house.
Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let there be house. Let
Can't let your hair down and take it. Close the doors, cause we go
Party people, let me see if you can dance.
in the mix.
there be house.
If we can't let you
Let there be house. 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 Let there be house.
I have an idea. I have an idea. I have a huge, enormous idea.
Fuck you. This is my first chop up. You've got giant zombie in your head.
Check out that waveform.
There be house. Let there be house.
massive tune.
Let there be house. Let there be house.
My ideas don't stop there. You understand? My ideas don't stop there.
You see, cards started dropping from the sky, coming down like rain. At first, we didn't know where they were all coming from or who sent them.
Yeah, I'm early.
You might have this, but I...
Ready or not, here I come!
Welcome, Dan. Opponent Subterra Mantris. Power level 270 Gs. No other data available.
Oh, great. Okay. Terra... Okay.
What does Terra mean, Dan?
Okay. Terra means...
What does Terra mean, Dan?
Terra means
Let there be house.
Terra means let there be house.
okay. Terra means
Let there be house.
okay. 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 Terra. Okay. Terra means
Let there be house.
Terra means
Let there be house.
okay. Okay. Terra means
Let there.
okay. Okay. Terra means
Let there.
Terra means okay. Terra means
Let there be house.
okay. 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 Terra means Terra means Terra means Terra means
Let there be house.
okay. 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 Terra means
Let there be house. Let there be house.
okay. Terra means
Let there be house.
okay. Terra means
Let there be house. 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 Let there be house.
Let there be house.
Let there be house.
okay. Terra means
Let there be house. Let there be house. Let
Fuck. Fuck that beat up.
feel the beat.
Where is it?
Okay. Okay.
there be house.
like fills. Oh, we're looking for sample magic, I think, yeah? Yeah, these. I've used this one before, I like this one. Me when I just try to decide what medical drama to watch. Okay. Wait. This needs one more. This needs one more thing. And then I'll call it an export. Where the fuck is my watch history? Sidebar, I summon you.
So many dummies.
Oh, good. Very good. Y'all know. Y'all know.
So many dummies. See your pony hopping in. Try to hop in the pony. Ready to poke you out. You bring out the D. Poke him back. Dummy thinks you're gonna take on the D. Sacrifice the pony and cry. But no. You are the tricky one. You're not gonna touch the D. But hop in the pony. The little kid tries to use the potato brain. Oh, I'm gonna sacrifice the pawn. You take on the free pawn, but my pony hops in, double attack, and I win? Poop on the kitty! This is the way! Give him the cookies! You counter attack! He tries to run away. I never wanted your cookies! I wanted the chicken lollipop! Nobody can save the lollipop! Cry? But no, you are the tricky one. You're not gonna touch the D, but the tricky one. You're not gonna touch the D, but hop in the pony. A little kid tries to use the potato brain. Oh, I'm gonna sacrifice the pawn. You take on the free pawn, but my pony hops in, double attack, and I win. Poop on the kitty. This is the way. Give him the cookies. You counter attack. You are the tricky one. You're not gonna touch the D, but hop in the pony. You are the tricky. You are the tricky one. You are the tricky one. You are the tricky. You are the. You are the tricky one. You are the tricky one. You're not. You are the tricky one. You are the tricky one. You're not gonna touch the. You are the tricky one. You are the tricky one. You are the tricky one. Pony. A little kid tries free pawn, but my pony hops in, double attack, and I win. Poop on the kitty. This is the way. You are the tricky one. You are the tricky one. You are the tricky one. Poop on the kitty. This is the way. Give it. This is the way. This is the way. This is the way. You are the tricky one. You are the tricky one. You are the tricky one. Poop on the kitty. This is the way. This is the way. This is the way.
Fine, let's play this with the fucking video playing.
Okay. Let there be house. Let there be house. Okay. Let there be house.
That's something. You were the tricksy one. Okay. Well. Wait, wrong one. Let me, I think I'm about to end the stream very shortly. But, we'll give this one more listen. After it's done exporting. It's exporting the video, which is nice.
Okay. Let there be house. Let there be house. Okay. Let there be house.
Nice. Let me just click all and save because I might move the files around and it'll freak out. It'll freak out her. Okay. Well, yeah, that's that. Going to... Maybe next time we'll start Red Dead Redemption. Thanks for watching the end of Disco Elysium. I have to watch all the theory videos now. I'll post the demo on Patreon. And it was a lovely time. Thanks for coming. Wait, let me try again.